Probably a reason it's purple. Let me look it up. Fortunately, I have the dolphin guide. Fuck man. There's 5 stars, fully compatible. No reported problems, they say. Oh well. Welcome in, everybody.
It comes back to me in the blink of an eye. Bits and pieces. Like the dream you start to forget as soon as you wake up.
Thank you. I've had this hat for several years.
Or maybe more like a nightmare. I was a hard guy for the Cloak and Dagger boys up in Ottawa. Not really an agent. More like the guy who cleans up.
So what's it gonna be, Logan? The easy way or the hard way?
I messed up, so what? There was no reason to do what they did. No reason at all.
You always were a chump, Logan.
I don't know why this loading screen is purple. It shouldn't be. And Dolphin it says that there's nothing wrong with this game on emulation. Oh, okay. So, X-Men 2, Wolverine's Revenge. A game completely unrelated to the X-Men 2 movie. I think Mark Hamill as a casting choice for Wolverine is kind of interesting, and I don't think he does a bad job. I think he's probably one of the more underrated Wolverines. I just cannot get comfortable. Yeah, this game has basically nothing to do with the movie. It has one real connection, and that's that Professor Xavier is voiced by Patrick Stewart. But Professor Xavier being voiced by Patrick Stewart became the standard thing. Welcome in, Steve. Like, I feel like Patrick Stewart voiced Xavier in more games than probably anybody else. Yeah, Steve Blum is a surprisingly common choice as Wolverine. Like, it's odd how many different productions he played Wolverine in. Completely unrelated productions. This game is known for being quite difficult. And I'm going to give you one real reason why that is. It has no checkpoints. Steve Blum's Wolverine was always fine. The problem is, it was everywhere. He was Wolverine in everything. That was always the problem. It's kind of like Tara Strong as Harley Quinn now. Or a few years ago. For a while, she was Harley Quinn everywhere. But yeah. So, this game has no checkpoints. Your checkpoints are at the start of each level. Levels go on for a while. So we're going to be making a liberal use of save states. Which is not a thing I commonly do. Okay, so I believe I've earned the right to it. And we're going to limit ourselves to 1, maybe 2 save states per level, depending on how long the level is. I mean, Cal Dodd in X-Men 97, it's understandable that his performance would be a bit uneven. They didn't want him originally, as far as I'm aware. They were replacing him, and fan outcry had him brought back. The man is also voicing the character 25 years after he last voiced the character. It's one of those things of, like, you hear people criticize DuckTales Remastered. It's like, oh, Alan Young sounds so old as Scrooge McDuck. It's like, yeah, he was 97. But anyway. Yeah, this game has basically nothing to do with the movie. I expect this to be a 2-session stream. You want people who sound rough? Like, when was the last time you watched The Simpsons? If the answer is more than 10 years ago, listen to a modern clip. Everybody sounds awful. Except, like, maybe Nancy Cartwright and Yeardley Smith. There are no subtitles in this game. That's a real shame, because, like, these loading screens are actually really nice to look at. We'll see how we go. Here we go. Like I say, I want to limit to, like, 1 or 2 per area.
He's more like an enhanced animal, living off instinct.
Not animal.
What? The open mic. He's listening to the Wrangler's headset.
Not animal. I am a man. You did this to me. You hurt me.
Shut him down.
Coming for you.
Terminate Weapon X.
So this first chapter is something of a retelling of the Wolverine origin comic. I can't remember exactly what the comic itself was called, but it delved into, like, the origin of Weapon X. Now, one of the main differences between that comic and this game is Wolverine is wearing pants now. Da-da-da. I didn't double tap though. Honestly, it's a story that's been retold over and over again. So, like, you'll know most of it already. Wolverine does have a healing factor. It heals very slowly. If our claws are out, it doesn't heal at all. Sensors. Here's my little Wolverine run. I've not played this in a long time. So I might be a little rusty. Can't reverse the goddamn vertical aiming. So pressing up on the C stick moves the camera down. Look down, look up. Press down, press up. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. In my X-Men 2 Wolverine's Revenge skills get rusty. You'll be saying that for real later on with some of these things that we deal with.
Better use my senses on this one.
Yeah, to get an idea of how long some of these levels are, and remember, there are no checkpoints in the levels. Like, see how long this first this first part of this chapter takes.
I want him dead now!
God damn it.
Keep your intervals. Don't clump together. Stay cool. All right, don't rush in.
I want to change these controls so bad. Alright, so Y is jump. So this game does have quite a few bonus alternate costumes. And the first one is right here. Ultimate X-Men. To switch costumes, we have to go back into the main menu. If you know the Ultimate X-Men costume anyway, like, it's mostly like a black jacket. This game does have a pretty decent selection of alternate costumes. Most importantly for any Wolverine game, it has the classic blue and yellow and the yellow and tan. It also has Patch. Doesn't have the hat, but has everything else.
Hey, what's your problem, big guy?
Snap! So we can fight without our claws, and it does less damage, but it gives us the option to heal. So that's a trade-off to consider. I know we've spoken in the past about how the X-Men Origins Wolverine game really feels like it is a game that was developed to begin with, and then the movie license was added on afterwards. This feels more like that. It's odd that you'd break that guy's neck when your claws are out, Logan. He did it gently. I feel like I should have a leap attack, and I don't know where it would be. How's everybody doing today? Ninja, Teak, Panda. Okay, I assume I'm not supposed to be pressing that button then. Alright, that wasn't too long. Ready to save. Oh.
Put him up and freeze.
Yeah, well, I'm going for the electric guy first. Look at this PS2 generation blood effects. Is this game more violent than X-Men Origins Wolverine? No, but that's not for the lack of trying. Feeling poorly today? Ah, that sucks. I'm doing okay.
He's been through here.
So here's the question to ask. I haven't been through here yet. So who caused this damage and who has all these security guys worried? Maverick. No, that doesn't seem right. Deadpool, perhaps? No, Deadpool wasn't part of Weapon X. Fancy mix, now that's an idea. Well, that worked. Oh, there's a scent there. Somebody's waiting round the corner for us.
You ain't even begun to hurt yet, short stuff.
Yeah, it was Sabretooth, of course it was Sabretooth. It's always Sabretooth. I don't think Wolverine looked particularly short in this game either.
Got a positive visual on the mutant.
Choking gas. So scared with his mouth. You'll love his appearance later on in the game. There's a stream's disconnected and it didn't even give me an option about it. I'm supposed to just know this. Back. We're back. Uh-oh. Cyclone Claw. Masaka Barrage. I respect the accuracy to the comics. One of the few things that X-Men Apocalypse probably got right. The helmet. Though Wolverine shouldn't have been in that movie. What does this button do? Alright. Stab! That didn't seem right. Was there anything else in here? There was a guy in here and I didn't even know it. But if this leads to what's presumably progress, what does this lead to? A guy. What do we got? Memory files, Department H in the Weapon X facility. Those cannot be accessed in-game, you have to do it from the bonus menu. Which is kinda lame. Oh, the door's just open. Yay! Health. The game's very generous with health right now. It will not be like that later on.
Laser wire units.
Honestly, I don't think this game... I don't think this game is that bad. It's got problems, but very few licensed tie-in games from this generation didn't. The real problem we have is that the ad that I played at the start of the stream apparently didn't count, and so now we have to run another ad. Fucking annoying. What I'll do, though, is while this ad's running, I will take the opportunity to see if we can reverse the controls. Because that's absolutely messing me up when I'm moving the camera. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back after these messages. If you're subscribed, I'm not actually going to put the BRB screen on while we do this. Options. No. Just evades on C-stick. which will undeniably remove my camera control. That's right. Mecha-chrono behind the scenes. I could. I'm genuinely debating it. So these are the costume options we have. I think this is just... Yeah, this is the standard outfit for the game. This is what Wolverine will wear throughout the entire game after the first act. Here's Ultimate. As with many things to do with the Ultimate Universe, it's just boring. But yeah, let's us sort that. I know there should be a specific thing for individual controller profiles per game. I just don't know where it is on PC, Dolphin. Hey, Ben. There we go. And we are back, yes, excellent.
You are worthy.
In answer to your question, Bane, it does not have the X-Force suit. This might predate the X-Force suit, actually. It's annoying because I know there's a game-specific controller set for Dolphin on Android. But Dolphin on Android has other features that aren't there, like hotkeys. But anyway, there we go, that's absolutely better. Yeah, welcome in, Ben. No X-Force suit, but it has... See, do you have a timeline on when the X-Force suit came out? Because this would be 2002, I feel? 2003, maybe? And I'm absolutely positive that predates that incarnation of X-Force.
Something doesn't smell right.
That suit does appear in X-Men Origins Wolverine. Though in X-Men Origins Wolverine, all of the suits are basically just variations on the standard suit. Oh, hey, it's Clem. Hey, you guys do that. Yeah, the X-Men Origins Wolverine has 3 suits available. And it's the classic blue and yellow, the yellow and tan, and the X-Force black and grey. And they're all essentially the same suit, just different coloured. No, I just encourage those murders. You know what? You're not getting the claws. It's 2008, so way after this, yeah. This game does have plenty of costumes, though. Look at the size of these claws. It's that incarnation of X-Force is after, like, it's post-M-Day, isn't it? Yeah, you have to find 2 comic books. There's multiple versions of each comic book in... Like, in X-Men Origins Wolverine, you have to find 2 comic books to unlock a fight with Wolverine in that costume, and if you beat that Wolverine, you get that costume. And there's multiple versions of each comic book. And if you find more comic books after you've found the 2 to get you the next costume, then you just get experience for them. Yeah, welcome in, Clem. You mind, sir? Oh, the guy is dead? I thought he wasn't dead. I was waiting for him to get back up. Yeah, it's only because I stream at such convenient times for you guys. I'm very considerate about it. He's already in here. Seriously, look at the size of those claws. That's irresponsible. That's good work with your support, guys. I appreciate it. Ninja, do better. Should not attack the explosive barrels with my claws out. Yeah, what the hell? There's health there anyway. Alright, let's try and avoid these. Excellent. I didn't get caught.
Sad, twisted experiments. Created by Department H's sickos.
Rah! Well. Zeke, do you want to give us some comic book history on Wolverine while you're here?
Weapon X gone wrong.
Fun facts with Zeke the Gamer. Did you know Wolverine wasn't originally an X-Men character?
A genetic code. Got gotta find myself a live scientist.
I have actually played a game with Billy D. Williams in on this stream. Can you guess what game that was? How many special attacks do I need to kill you guys? It was Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast. Billy D. Williams provided the voice of Lando Calrissian. Yeah, for a hot minute, Chris Claremont considered a storyline where it turned out Wolverine was actually a Wolverine mutated to look human. It would explain why he's so short. Also toy with the idea of Sabretooth being... I feel like there's some continuity where they did actually do that. Only Billy D can do Lando. I feel like there's definitely a Star Wars game I've played where Lando isn't voiced by Billy D. Williams. His voice is in Rogue Squadron 2. And they're not just using lines from the movie. They're using lines from the movie, but they're not using the recordings from the movie. Because the timing of it is different.
You can't hide from me.
God damn it, Dad. White Wolverine eyes. You know, it's funny you asked that, Clem. In the old Star Wars canon, there was a whole mythology built to explain Han Solo saying, "Then I'll see you in hell," in Empire Strikes Back.
Don't hurt me.
Because that's what old Star Wars was. Press the button, do the goddamn thing. Fine. Okay, if I have the feral rage, should I still be getting stun locked?
Freaks, protect me, and I'll help us both get out of here.
Look, I am basically dead. You will wait. Yeah, basically everything in the old Star Wars canon was expanded upon in some way. Everything had a history. If it had any screen time in any of the Star Wars movies, it had a history. So, Teak, was it Chris Claremont who started the tradition of Sabretooth hunting down Wolverine every year on his birthday and beating the shit out of him?
Ah! There's more of them!
Why would you run ahead?
Kill them!
Yeah, they would have just been ducks because the Naboo scenes were filmed in Italy. Don't run off.
Come on, this way!
Nothing here. God damn it.
We can get to Zone 2 if I unlock the sub-level access corridor. Go.
Less Wolverine, Lore Navy. Yeah, that's understandable.
Follow me.
Is this where we just came from? Oh, it's the other direction?
We're nearly there. The Oracle access card is in there.
So here's a fun tidbit from the X-Men Origin comic that depicts Wolverine's origin in Weapon X. When they capture Wolverine for Weapon X testing, they shave him down. And by the time they implant the adamantium into his skeleton, his hair has all grown back.
A double cross. I should have known.
No, Weapon X wasn't a Claremont story, no.
Let me guess. You're the runt of the litter.
Hello. Bastard. All right. Hey, come on, Cameron, you can do it. Wolverine taking a boxing stance with the claws out feels like such an odd choice. Come on. I'd like to turn while doing this.
So, you still got the fire in your belly?
Who knew Sabretooth's mutant power is to throw things that track their targets?
Guess you feel
Put the fire in my face. Fuck me in flame. Okay, so I need to throw him into the tanker. Somehow. Positioning needs to be just right for it. How come he doesn't take damage when he runs into the fire? Yeah, Ninja told me. And god damn it.
walking around with a body stuffed with adamantium.
There we go, we finally got it. Yeah, what missions do you have in mind causing trouble? The health drain infinite devil trigger one? Arkham Phase 2, understandable. Yeah.
But a brain full of holes.
Come on. Why does the boss even have a health bar when getting the health bar to the bottom does nothing? Like, it's not even that Sabretooth heals, it's that getting the boss bar, health bar to the bottom has no effect on the fight. It doesn't even stun him.
I got news for you, pal. Welcome to your life.
Well,
Let me guess. You're the runt to the litter.
boss rush, Gary injured, Quicksilver.
Get used to it.
It's worrying that this is the first boss fight. Like, this much trouble in the first boss fight. But it doesn't help that Sabretooth is a gimmick fight. And when we fight him later, because of course we'll fight him again later, you think there's going to be one Sabretooth fight? He's still a gimmick. You know, it's kind of wild how much of the frenzy state is taken up by the frenzy animation. Can't even move the camera. Oh, now I can turn him?
Animal keen senses may pick something up. Access all areas.
Alright, so this is one of those moments where I'm going to do a save state. Because if we now die, pretty sure we have to do that fight again. That gimmick fight. While overall I do think this is a good game, there's a bunch of areas where you will just not have fun. There's a mandatory stealth sequence in Act 2, where if you get caught, that's it, game over. Fortunately, you can still enjoy this game. There's a cheat code that allows you to unlock all the levels, and there's a level select, and you can just choose whichever level you want to do. So you can get past the worst parts and still enjoy the game. Which, like, by the end of this stream, like, we're not going to do that. But by the end of the stream, you'll probably see why that's an option I endorse. So this is where I came. Wasn't my footprint. Yeah, that's where the ladder goes. Not going down again? Alright. Seems to be anything there. Go down. Yeah, I didn't sort out those quotes from last time. Not that way. Maybe I do need to go back. Was there something over here and I forgot about it?
More Weapon X failures.
Oh, I
Gotta
assume
put
so.
them out of their misery.
Oh yeah, that pathway. When we get to the end of this game, I'm going to ask the question of, like, what did you guys think of Mark Hamill's performance as Wolverine? I want you guys to seriously consider it. Yeah, we'll get more in a minute. Just need to get to the ending cutscene of this level.
Go. Not you.
You think you've won, don't you? Well, you haven't. You're a dead man.
Can a dead man kill?
Only a fool designs a weapon without a failsafe. All Weapon X subjects were implanted with a dormant killer virus. The Shiva strain, 100% lethal.
How long?
For a normal human, 1 year. But with a mutant healing factor, who knows?
So this game was my first exposure to Dr. Cornelius and Carol Hines. They're the other two that Wolverine told to just leave the room. And this game presents them as, like, maybe well-meaning, but naive. The comics absolutely do not present them that way at all. And Wolverine is not merciful to Dr. Cornelius, at least. I think he is to Carol Hines, but he's not to Dr. Cornelius.
That was a long time ago, Hank. I spent years wandering the woods of northern Alberta, living wild. Then I came here, to Salem Center. I stopped thinking about what those goons told me on my last day at the Weapon X facility.
Start thinking about it now, Logan. The Shiva strain virus that has been dormant in your central nervous system has mutated to bypass your healing factor. It's active and incubating.
Ooh. How long before it hatches, Hank?
Our best estimates suggest about 2 days before it goes toxic.
2 days? That's my birthday. Ain't that a kick in the head?
Our estimates could be wrong.
Maybe you ought to give me my presents now. You know I ain't taking this lying down.
I didn't expect you to. That's why I've been keeping Professor Xavier in the loop about your condition.
Logan, you're going back to the Weapon X facility. That's where all the answers are and the most likely place to find an antiviral serum.
If it exists.
They weren't insane. They wouldn't let a mutated virus loose in the world without a way to stop it.
Stick this to the inside of your wrist with organic epoxy. It tells you how much time...
I get the picture. It's gonna be a big help. Your estimates are wrong.
Scott and Jean will fly you as far as Edmonton in the Blackbird. A bush pilot will take you the rest of the way. Good luck, Logan. My thoughts are with you, in more ways than one.
You know, there aren't many airlines that will let a passenger sit up front, Mr. Logan.
Don't see as there's much choice, darling. The cargo bay being full of beer and this being the only seat.
Unauthorized aircraft penetration in Sector D12. Do we have air asset response? That's arrived, Central. Kilo 6 en route.
Who called in the airstrike?
You must have been badly wounded in the plane crash, Wolverine. Try to avoid trouble for now.
So here's the thing to ask real quick. Aside from the pilot woman just laughing as the plane was shot down, it's like, yeah, cool. Wolverine, you have probably 48 hours to live. Because the virus you were infected with when they bonded the adamantine to your skeleton has mutated and is going to bypass your healing factor and yada yada. Will take you this far and then you go the rest of the way on your own. It's like, he has 2 days to live. I think whatever you're doing currently could probably be dropped, and you could take him all the way. Like, the fact that it's not Logan saying, like, no, I'll do this on my own, is the weird part. It's like, Professor X, like, yeah, Scott and Jean are just heading up that direction anyway. They'll take you this far. Make the rest of the way on your own. And I'm sorry, are they on another honeymoon or something?
The only way ahead is to keep out of sight.
Dumbest thing. But yeah, this is the outfit we'll spend the majority of the game in if we don't choose a different costume. You know, I don't know where all the costumes are in this game. It might not be a bad idea to just unlock them all. We'll see. We'll play in this costume for a bit. And then I'll let you guys start to decide which costume we're using. Well. This never would have happened if they'd taken me further up north. Oh yeah, we'll take you to Edmonton.
You must have been badly wounded in the plane crash, Wolverine. Try to avoid trouble for now.
Oh, what? Is Alberta just off limits?
The only way ahead is to keep out of sight.
Like, this kind of thing does become the biggest detriment of the game. Very trial and error gameplay to try and deal with stuff like this. With the price of failure being restarting the entire level. Like I say, it's the kind of thing that's absolutely going to leave you using the level select cheat. Just go to the levels that don't do this kind of nonsense. The real question is, how do I get past the helicopter? Yeah, it's 3 successful stealth kills. But if I go any further forward, the pilot's absolutely going to see me. Yeah, that pilot is making really long, sweeping arcs there. Go. Maybe this will work. I think if there'd be any reason for them to leave before we do, it would be that the... Oh, hell. That the blizzard has caused issues with the engines or whatever. I can't get back up. There's health up there, and it won't let me jump up. Oh, there we go. That was oddly picky. But don't turn around. Alright. We might have made it. How many games have you played where the Canadian military is your worst enemy? Oh, shit. Well, I guess the hope that it would run out of fuel isn't gonna work. If they can just land here and, like, be resupplied. Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. It's going back.
Place looks deserted.
Any of these buttons do anything? What if I go and kill them now? Bastards. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything in there of value. You're thinking Snake Eater? I was thinking just MGS1 with liquid in the hind D.
Ground and air search teams have been dispatched to check the crash site. You need to move as quickly as possible.
I do appreciate that I can use my claws to cut through these chain link fences. Like, that's the kind of common sense you don't see enough in video games even today. It's that helicopter's just hovering in front of the entrance. If I sneak. The camera resets itself when I'm turned away sometimes, and I just get locked into going forward, and I don't understand why that is, and that's going to be a problem. Yeah, the helicopter sees me. Turn on the fucking camera. Don't know what the helicopter's doing. Wolverine, why would you not do the stealth attack? Another cool feature, the enemies can drop their guns. Okay, that's enough. Seriously. Seriously. Okay, are we really fucking doing this?
That was a long
You see the
time
problem
ago,
with this game?
I spent years wanting.
You must have been badly wounded in the plane crash, Wolverine. Try to
I've
avoid
not
trouble
actually
for now.
checked out the trailer that they put out for the Wolverine game. I think they'll probably do a good job, and I'm interested. I hope they have, like, a good number of costumes. I do wonder if it's going to lean too far into like, just being bloody and violent. What?
You must have been badly wounded in the plane crash, Wolverine. Try to avoid trouble for now. The only way ahead is to keep out of sight.
Yeah, I have no reason to think that it's not going to be a good time. I hope it's not open world. I don't think Wolverine would translate to open world as well as Spider-Man does. Just through traversal, honestly. Fucking damn it.
The only way ahead is to keep out of sight.
What I was trying to do was look over the cliff with senses to get an idea of where that other guy was, and Wolverine just fell off the cliff. It's stuff like this that made me think I hated stealth games for such a long time, because there was no such thing as good stealth back in the day. It was just games that had bad stealth. And not even stealth games, games that had bad stealth. Doing this on actual hardware was never fun. Alright, we know what we're doing now, we can make a beeline for it. Well, that's the thing, like...
Looks like the power's out.
Shake yourself free, Logan.
Stealth games would tend to have, like, at least somewhat reasonable stealth. Like, I was never overly into the first Splinter Cell. I didn't get into the series until Pandora Tomorrow. and then I think Chaos Theory is where the series really started getting good. But it had like actual stealth mechanics. The problem was always these other games that weren't stealth games that had stealth sections, and they weren't built for them. And there's some absolutely fantastic games that just have these awful stealth sections without the mechanics to support them. Like Return to Castle Wolfenstein, fantastic game with a stealth section where you instantly fail if you're spotted. Jedi Outcast, fantastic game with a stealth section where you instantly fail if you're spotted. And that's essentially what that just was a minute ago when we got dealt with there. It's like, oh, I was spotted by the helicopter. And it wasn't an instant death, but it might as fucking well have been. They just drew it out. Missiles that seem to stun lock me into just death. But, oh, is this another game over now? Looks like it. Oh no, I was lucky enough to get away. Yeah, Medeaheim sucked in the Crisis Core as well. At least the checkpoint in there wasn't as bad. And
Place looks deserted.
Return to Castle Wolfenstein and Jedi Outcast get a little more of a pass because you have the ability to save anywhere. This, like you've seen it, your option is do it right or restart from the beginning of the level. No checkpoints. Gotta be a way to deal with that. And it's stuff like this, like the absolute zero room for error in so many areas, and the absolutely devastating punishment for failure that really bring this game down. You add reasonable checkpoints to this game and remove the mandatory stealth sequence, and you've got a decent enough 6, 7 out of 10.
The answers lie deep below ground, Logan.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Plus, you have issues like the healing factor in general is too slow. Wolverine heals far too slowly. And then there's sequences like this, and there's another sequence later on that does something even worse. Oh, look, another comic. Orange and tan, absolutely. And, like, there's another sequence later on.
We've picked up on transmissions from the Weapon X facility. A helicopter and several guard units have been scrambled to the crash location. You'll need to make yourself scarce quickly.
They were not there a second ago. It's like the already slow healing factor is reduced even further.
I can't see stealth helping here at all, and this is the only way through.
Right, so he's telling me to kill them all. Try refreshing the page, maybe that'll work. It is possible, but I don't want to be cheating my way through this game. Like, I want to show you this game as reasonable as possible. Like, exception for the save states, because if I'm restarting these levels every time I die or fuck up, then we're not getting anywhere in a reasonable time frame. But I'll make an allowance for that. Thank you for the stretch, Panda. Alright, well, let's take a look. I think Dolphin actually has built-in cheats. Download the Gecko code. Failed to download codes. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Thanks, Dolphin. Yeah, the only thing I have... Yep, tried it. The only thing I have where it's like, I'm absolutely going to use cheats on this is Sonic Heroes. Not for the reason you think. With Sonic Heroes, the game has a level system. There you go. The game has a level system where your characters level up each level, and at the start of every level it reduces down to 0. It goes from 0, 1, 2, 3. And at the start of every level, reduces back down to 0. If you die, reduces back down to 0. Characters are only as they really should be at level 3. So, when I do Sonic Heroes, the cheat that's going to be on is everybody's at level 3 all the time. Because that's absolutely how it should be. Yeah, right-click onto game properties. Action replay codes have to be manually entered. Gecko codes, you have the option of downloading them. They're not working for this game. Which is irritating. But, real quick. Settings and it should be the main menu. Move this onto the other side. Good. It did not. Oh, that's because that's the fucking Xbox version. When I specify GameCube version, I'd like to be given the cheats for the GameCube version. Thank you. E-Y-Y-Y-L-L. E-X-B-Y-Y-Y-L-L. Excellent. There they all are. So what we're going to do is we're going to run the ad that's coming up, and then I will let one of you guys choose which of these costumes we're going to use for the rest of this chapter. So yeah, don't go anywhere. You might be the one that gets to choose for this chapter. We'll be right back. And we're back.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my way.
Welcome back, me. At the moment, I've been spending quite a bit of time on Power Wash Simulator VR. It takes very little effort, it feels like I'm accomplishing something, and I listen to a podcast while I do it. Anyway, the costume options. Thank you, Panda. This is our standard costume. We don't get the option of wearing the costume from the first act anywhere else, which is a little odd. You think you'd be able to have that elsewhere, but you don't. Here we have classic yellow and blue. People are still playing Tron Evolution on PS3. The classic orange and tan. The Alex Ross prototype for the movie. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I believe this is the prototype for the movie. Alex Ross also designed a prototype outfit for the Spider-Man movie, and that's an unlockable outfit in, I think, both the Spider-Man movie game and Spider-Man 2 Enter Electron. This is the X-Men 2 costume. I think this is probably the worst of them. It's so boring. Ultimate X-Men, which we saw. And Patch. Patch is from, I think, the first Wolverine standalone series, when he went to Madripoor under the alias of Patch, and he ran a bar. Who's choosing? You know what, we'll let Panda choose. Panda can choose a costume. And we'll use that costume for the rest of Act 2, and then when we get to Act 3, somebody else will choose a costume. Yep, you're choosing. So I hope you were paying attention to the costumes. Down, 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 the Alex Ross prototype? Alright. Not what I would have picked. But that's why I let other people pick. Again, I don't know why the loading screens are purple.
Looks like there was a big standoff here. And the military lost.
It is less boring than the movie costume. It's odd that it has any yellow on it, though, when it's got so much black. I feel like if... It looks like the yellow is supposed to be an X.
Said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit?
Thank you, Ben. Because, like, the yellow looks like it's a stylized X. I feel like if it went around, like the X wrapped around the back as well, it would probably do better. I respect how short the ears are in this game, though. I do like the classic yellow and blue and classic yellow and tan in this game. But I feel like the ears on them are too long. This one feels pretty reasonable. You know what? I don't like that face, though.
Well, they left in a real hurry.
There you go, classic yellow and blue. You get the classic yellow and tan and the classic yellow and blue back to back. Razor. Yeah.
Stay low, stay quiet, stay alive.
Mandatory stealth.
Keep your head down. One sighting and all will be lost.
Hey!
Am I still legally allowed to murder them, though? This is like, you know what's worse than a stealth section where you're not allowed to be spotted? A stealth section where you're not allowed to be spotted or kill anybody. What?
No way I'm getting through there.
I'm gonna start fucking save stating after every kill.
One sighting and all will be lost.
Hey!
See, that's a good silhouette, though. Like, the outfit has a good silhouette. I think the black on the mask, though, should connect. That's right, I'm good at video games sometimes. Stab him. Why is everybody here stood next to an alarm?
Create a noise to divert the guards. For efficiency. There's
doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. Did I say I could strike somebody? Sky kill. The quietest kill in the world. I don't think there's any way I can get to that guy without being spotted. Fortunately, stabbing someone 17 times is just as quiet as stabbing somebody once. I forgot that you have to be out of senses mode to stab somebody. No!
No.
What is it? Exclamation mark chrono fact? You could also just chat to me. Multiple options for chatting. It's what I do. What I'm good at. Sometimes when I'm in other people's streams, I'm like, am I chatting too much? Because the entire chat log, the entire visible chat log is just me. Then, like, you stop chatting and you realise nobody else is chatting. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with this. So it's like, if nobody else is going to chat anyway, yeah, why not take up the entire chat log? Yeah, it's the best way for it to be. Rather have one chatter than 10 lurkers. I don't think this leads to anywhere. I don't think it accomplished anything. You always just make something up to chat about. Well, I do plenty of the time. Like, oh, what's going on in game isn't really a topic that builds conversation. You know, just make something up. It says that guy's looking to the left, and he absolutely isn't. Are you taking shit? Just look how long these fucking claws are in this game. Amazing. Yeah, see, like, immediately, right in there. Why is there an invisible wall on the stairs? So that's the goal. Nope. Exclusively for you. We've set up these invisible walls that detect mutants. Stop them from going up our stairs. We know one of them's a cripple. It's the rest we have to worry about. Yeah. At the end of the day, chat is just a chat. Doesn't have to be about anything particularly relevant. Sometimes the game will be interesting enough to stir conversation, sometimes it's not. I feel like this did not distract anybody. Like, I turned this engine on and it hasn't distracted anybody. Talk about the costume you picked. Yeah, I've spoken about it. And Ninja spoke about it a little. I do actually have the game based on the third X-Men movie. The one that's just called X-Men the Official Game. And do you know one who picks the movie costume? You hang your head in shame. Fucking clue what I'm expected to do here. Like, those two are both stood next to alarm buttons. They'll turn around and notice me at the slightest provocation. Alarm button there, alarm button there. Like, they're all just right next to alarm buttons.
Hey.
Okay, we've made some progress. Yeah, you can tell this is janky as fuck early 2000s mandatory stealth in a non-stealth based game. Shit like that is the solution.
Hey.
I would have been so angry if he set that alarm off.
Your animal instincts will serve as your guide, Wolverine.
Yeah, following the movie, there was...
This place is starting to freak me out.
Following the movie, there were just a bunch of X-Men games where they just got Patrick Stewart in to voice Professor X again. And, like, nobody else from any of the movies. I still can't see shit. Now everything's orange instead of black. I guess you could say orange is the new black. Yeah, like, there's this, which, again, isn't awful. Both X-Men Legends games, which I do recommend, especially if you've got somebody to play them with. Patrick Stewart's a working actor. Respect that way more than somebody who's like, oh, I'm not going to do this because I'm above it. Or, you know, like Orson Welles, when he did the Transformers movie, and then whenever he'd speak about it afterwards, he would just complain about how it was so beneath him to voice a toy. It's like, motherfucker, you got paid. You got paid for shit that so many other people would love to get paid for. Yeah, Legends 1 and 2 are good. Ultimate Alliance is good. I've never actually played Ultimate Alliance 2. Really want to try and get the netplay working to do co-op on X-Men Legends 1 and 2, but if it doesn't work, I'll have to do it solo. With Christopher Eccleston, though, Christopher Eccleston's complaints seem to be less about Doctor Who was beneath him and more about the treatment from the executives. On not just him, from what I can gather. Like, other people involved in it, too. And so, like, as far as I'm aware, he was very happy to come back to the role for the Big Finish audio dramas. Just a constant fight with this camera. The stupidest part of this is, like, there are lights here. This place shouldn't be this dark when there are active lights.
Department H guys got spooked by something.
We saw what that something was on the screen, though. Like, it's not something you've never seen before, Logan. You know what it is. It's like, a bad experience is one thing, but to act like you're just above a role is incredibly stupid.
There's a lot of communications activity down there, Logan. I think the enemy may well know your position.
Like, respect the fuck out of, Michael Caine for that kind of thing. Yeah, I ran into the light. I was planning to kill them. Okay, why are they more immune to explosions than I am? But yeah, Michael Caine was always very open about, like, doing the work. I think it was Christopher Lee, another actor who was always, like, willing to do the work when you paid him. Said, like, you're going to be in bad movies, the trick is to never be... It was like terrible. You're going to be in terrible movies, the trick is to never be terrible in them. I think he was coming out of retirement for something, I don't remember what it was specifically. It's like Christopher Lee. if you go into Christopher Lee's like long filmography, Christopher Lee was in a lot of shit. Christopher Lee was in more bad stuff than he was in good stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that ends up being the actors that you enjoy watching, the actors you absolutely look for and pay attention to. Christopher Lee had that attitude, and anything Christopher Lee was in, he was worth watching for. Like, the big modern example people go to is usually Raul Julia. Like, Street Fighter was garbage, but he gave it his all. And it absolutely elevates the movie. And it's... like, aside from the fact that it's a movie based on Street Fighter, it's the main reason why people even talk about that movie.
Smells like bad news.
Yeah, noted speech with Michael Caine. He had, like, he'd never seen Jaws 4. And by all accounts it is terrible, but he's seen the house that it paid for, and it is terrific. Like, Michael Caine was filming Jaws 4 when he got his first Oscar. There he is. Wendigo. It's the Wendigo.
The Wendigo is one of your toughest enemies, Logan.
Thanks, Professor. I think I know that. Like, you could phrase that better. It's like, oh yeah, it's one of your toughest enemies. Like, yeah, I know. I was there when I fought it. Like, things that look good written down on the page in a comic often do not translate well to actually being spoken. Rethink that a little bit. Come on.
Cannot kill it. Escaping or disabling the creature seems to be the best options open to you.
The X-Men movies were cool. They would have had Wendigo in them. It's like, Wendigo is absolutely a classic Wolverine enemy. I don't know, push him forward. This is why I'm not using my claws. I mean, that's always going to be the way, really. Like, if people are willing to pay, do the work. What was my command? Yeah, like, if people are willing to pay, like, do the work. Yeah, you gotta be careful, because there's a zone around the Wendigo where if I walk into it, I will just die. And it's not super clear what that zone is. there a grab move? Is there a grab move?
Smells like bad news.
It's like if I was an actor and like I got to star in the Star Wars sequel as a recurring major character whose character development never went anywhere and they absolutely wasted my talents. And then they came around and said like, hey, we want to bring you back for another thing. I'd be like, yeah, fucking absolutely. It's exposure and it's gonna pay. Alright, so this is what happens if we go near the Wendigo.
Cannot kill it. Escaping.
So there's that.
The Wendigo is one of your toughest enemies, Logan. You cannot kill it. Escaping or disabling the creature seems to be the best options open.
Teak, are you still with us? Do you want to give us a rundown on the history of the Wendigo? There we go. I feel like that's the problem with a lot of what Harrison Ford does, especially these days. He looks uninterested and bored in a lot of stuff. Which itself begs the question of, like, why are you even here? Do you need the money? You not getting, like, enough residuals off stuff? Have you not made good investments? You keep crashing your planes?
Logan, I'm picking up scrambled transmissions from all around you. They're closing in.
Alright, so the Wendigos move further in. We end up having to do this, like, 3 or 4 times in this stage. The thing with Harrison Ford, though, is, like, he puts on such a persona of being a curmudgeonly old man, and has done for a very long time, that you can't be entirely sure whether he is being truthful or not. Like, is he being snarky? Is he being truthful? What's going on with any of it? The only thing we know for sure is that he does not want to do Star Wars or talk about Star Wars. X then Y does the second one. Forgot about the extra buttons. You twat. It's one of those things. I feel like everybody who was involved in Star Wars, like in a big enough capacity since the originals, has gotten so many questions about them over the years that they absolutely do not care. And like, there'll be times when they'll do stuff like go to Celebration, and it's like, yeah, okay, we're gonna get the questions, we're gonna answer the questions because we're here for Star Wars. That's what we're doing, we're prepared. But just like any random moment where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna ask you a Star Wars question, like, I don't care. Absolutely do not care. It was almost 50 years ago, leave me alone about it. I've done so much since then. That said, I feel like a majority of the people that you really see doing big stuff at, like, Celebration and various things don't do a whole lot. Thank you, Ninja. Yeah, that happened in your stream as well. Somebody just straight up posted a link, and it's like the easiest shit to catch. Yeah, most actors don't delve deep into the lore like the fans do. Most actors don't care. Most actors also are just tired of dealing with it. It was a job. Yeah, I killed them. But yeah, like, you see, like, every year Star Wars Celebration happens, and you see someone like Ian McDiarmid like, doing the thing again. But, like, Ian McDiarmid's not doing a whole lot outside of that. Certainly not interacting with the fans regularly. Private person who is probably mostly doing theatre now if he's still working. So going to Star Wars Celebration once a year and... Why is movement mapped on the D-pad? Ugh. On the GameCube D-pad? So like, he goes Star Wars Celebration once a year and like does the fun voice that he likes to do, and like has another anecdote, and he's asked to do something kind of silly with it, and he has a good time, and then he goes back to doing whatever he does for the rest of the year. But then you have people like Harrison Ford who were still regularly acting for like the 40 years afterwards, and at some point probably just had to put a rule into interviews of like, don't ask about Star Wars. Tired of it. Ask about other shit. Oh, there we go. Okay, so stun them and then just punch them, and you'll grab them. Alright. There he is.
They're closing in, Logan. Keep moving.
Ah, shit. What?
They're closing in, Logan. Keep moving. Keep moving. The longer you stay in one place, the more danger you'll be in.
And me. Excuse me, sir. Do you have Prince Albert in a can? You could have made this level so much shorter if I'd known how to do this earlier. You do?
I recognize that smell.
I recognize that smell, as if you've not just been deliberately feeding people to the Wendigo. Alright, since Teak didn't end up answering us about the Wendigo, the most basic thing to understand about the Wendigo in Marvel lore is that Wendigo is an older character than Wolverine. And there's a real easy way of proving that Wendigo is an older character than Wolverine, because the Hulk was fighting Wendigo when Wolverine first appeared. The Hulk was fighting Wendigo, and then, surprise guest, Wolverine. But the Wendigo is a Canadian folklore creature that is created when somebody in the Canadian wilderness eats human flesh. The spirit of the Wendigo inhabits them, and they become this super strong, nigh invulnerable, cannibalistic monster. And that's what the Wendigo is. I don't think Wolverine predates X-Men. And I don't think Wendigo does either.
With the place. If it bleeds, don't mean I can kill it.
Because we're talking, I think at this point, maybe 67? Yeah, like maybe 67 when Wendigo first appeared. When Wolverine first appeared. But Wolverine debuted outside of X-Men comics. He debuted in The Incredible Hulk before he came into the X-Men comics. But the X-Men were absolutely around. Alright, move away from the edge. I don't remember what Wolverine was originally stated to be. Like, probably just a guy, rather than a mutant specifically.
If it bleeds, don't mean I can kill it.
Definitely Canadian. Definitely Canadian. I think this is actually one of the simplest boss fights in the game. A short Canadian. But yeah, not necessarily a mutant in his first appearance, but nothing that said that he couldn't be a mutant. You know, for all that means. Because you could really retcon so much in old Marvel stuff to say, oh yeah, this character was a mutant. I do like the animation for that. I think it's really cool. God damn. 1, 2, 3. I like Acrobatic Wolverine. Acrobatic Wolverine makes 0 sense. But I like Acrobatic Wolverine. It's like, why does Acrobatic Wolverine make no sense? Because Wolverine should not be capable of moving like this at all with the adamantium skeleton. It's the inconsistency of like how much the adamantium skeleton weighs. Like it's so dense and heavy that he can't swim, but he can jump around absolutely fine. Like if that kind of thing's gonna make him immediately sink, he's probably gonna have trouble walking. Somewhere in the history he might have been declared a mutant, though he isn't strictly a mutant. Mutated, yes, because of the radioactive spider bite, but not born a mutant. And that is the classification of mutant. That he's born, and it's the X gene. In the House of M storyline, Spider-Man in that world was believed to be a mutant. But he wasn't actually a mutant, he was still regular Spider-Man. When the truth about that came out, he was shunned and became a societal pariah. Because that was a world where mutants were the ruling class. Okay, I didn't realize that Wolverine stops when he lands after jumping. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, Spider-Man doesn't meet the technical requirements to be a mutant. It'd be like saying the Inhumans are mutants when the Inhumans are actually just terrible. I'm sorry, what happened to the health there? It went down and then went right back up to where it was? Do I need to actually throw it off for the final hit? Because there's bullshit if it's true. Yeah, it's not doing anything.
I recognize that smell.
Thought I'd made a save state before this start. We can just jump straight back into the fight.
I like what you've done with the place. If it bleeds, don't mean I can kill it.
We doing this or what? Come on. The timing on that is really weird.
I like what you've done with the place. If it bleeds, don't mean I can kill it.
Come on. Fucking annoying. It falls off, but it doesn't take any of the damage for it.
I like what you've done with the place. If it bleeds, don't mean I can kill it. I like what you've done with the place. If it bleeds, don't mean I can kill it.
Is that going to immediately start it up again? I think it might, but you know, if you didn't auto lock on. It's like, great, so attacking Wendigo while it does that immediately sends it into its charge state. The problem is, Wolverine auto-locks onto whatever it hits. Come on, it's like one more. Nope, two more. Honestly, it's probably a case of the reason it's named the Wendigo is because it like just says Wendigo. Like why Gollum is called Gollum. Yep, so that whole diversion was ultimately pointless. And could have probably been avoided if Scott and Jean had bothered to fly me any further than Edmonton. Get the feeling that some of the X-Men are just hoping Wolverine doesn't come back. Alright, we have another ad to run, and then when we come back, somebody's going to get to choose the next costume for the next act.
Liar!
And we're back. Alright, so who chooses the next costume? Bane. Would you like to pick the next costume? I think this came out in 2002. And like, Patch, nice choice. So yeah, I think this came out in 2002. And like, imagine what it was like to live in a time when you had hopes for Ultimate X-Men.
How you doing?
Chuck, can you hear me? I'm at the base.
Excellent news.
Yeah? Well, hold fire on the celebrations. Security looks tighter than one of Jean's costumes.
Quite.
Okay.
Proceed with caution, Wolverine. I have reason to suspect that there are others interested in obtaining the information you seek. Others who bear you ill will.
They're gonna have to get online, Chuck. But thanks for the tip. Alkali Lake. My spiritual home.
Don't be too noisy, Logan. This place is riddled with enemy activity.
I love the whole thing of like, oh yeah, Wolverine's talking about comparing the security to the tightness of one of Jean's outfits, and Professor X is just like, don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. Come on, Charles, don't talk about how much you want to fuck your student again. You know what? We're going to restart this. Oh, great. The fucking camera cooperated. That's not a thing. Alright. I mean, I guess, like, a game that came out in 2002, I should be thankful that there's any level of camera control at all. And it'd be psychic to read Charles' mind. He's thinking about Jean Grey again. Really creepy. I'm not moving the camera at all. The only thing I'm pressing is the A button, and the camera's doing all of this. Magneto and Rogue had a relationship in the Age of Apocalypse, which was an alternate timeline, where Magneto used his magnet powers on his dick so he could have sex with Rogue. And I believe she had a child. What's that? Comics are stupid? Yes. Being able to just, like, pull out your weapon like this is always something that is a small touch, but it's always something I find really satisfying in games. Like, I love doing it in Star Wars, just, like, turning the lightsaber on. And then when I'm done in combat, manually turning it off. Because I'm a simple man of simple pleasures. And it's just fucking fun. Why am I even in here if none of this does anything?
Power generators, huh?
There we go. Yeah, I love doing that. If you remember when I played Knights of the Old Republic, I would just turn the lightsaber on while I was running down corridors because it's really fun. Playing Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast in VR regularly turning my lightsaber off when I'm doing combat. Because it just feels cool to be like, pshum, and then like, oh no, combat, pshum, and it's super cool. I love it. Tenchu 2. One of my favourite things about Tenchu 2 that I don't think it's in any of the other Tenchu games. It's definitely not in Tenchu 1 or 3. The ability to put away your sword. This motherfucker again. Causing me so much trouble. Dick. There we go. But yeah, I don't know, there's just something like, super satisfying for me.
I hate combinations.
Cool, don't you have adamantium claws that should be capable of cutting through these things? Alright, it turned off the power generator. What did that actually get me? Thanks for the look, Panda. What did that get me? Ah. So Bane, have you heard my intention for next year? It's currently tentative, but it's the idea that I'm most interested in doing for next year. I've spoke about it in a few places. I forget if I actually mentioned it here.
Any unusual
What?
objects and containers. You may find something useful.
RPGs. Not just JRPGs, RPGs. But it will undeniably mean that we do Shadow Hearts Covenant next year. Don't appreciate any of that. I'm not pressing forward, you fucking idiot. Yeah, some good old turn-based. I mean, said at the start, like, pretty much once we've done with, Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm just really in the mood now. The better RPG, great. I did really end up enjoying Shadow Hearts. It had its problems, but, like, I came away from that game really having enjoyed it.
Check any unusual objects and containers. You may find something useful.
Very little horror. So it's probably not worth waiting until Halloween for. Thanks, Xavier.
Looks like some sort of decoding device.
But yeah, following Metal Gear Solid 4, we're going to be looking at starting, at long last, Final Fantasy X. Expanding the game, customized judgment wheel. Yeah, I was discussing it with Chance, and like, I mentioned to Chance the idea of like doing just JRPGs for the whole year, and Chance was like, "You're not worried about getting burned out with that?" I was like, "Don't worry, my plan is to only play good JRPGs." And he was like, "Yeah, it's a good idea." And then I revealed my secret joke, which was that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Tales of Vesperia are both critically acclaimed, and I fucking hated them both. So a good JRPG, in quotes, a good JRPG, is no guarantee of me actually enjoying it. Yeah, definitely down for Shadow Hearts next year. Final Fantasy X after Metal Gear Solid 4. I was talking earlier this year about doing Paper Mario, and I do still really want to do that. Yeah, I do need to finish that Digital Devil Saga replay. I feel like the smarter idea for that would have been to do it off stream and then come back to it to show the Demi-Theme fight. But given that we started the game on stream, we should finish all of it on stream. Oh shit. Did we get the next strike level yet? No. I do want to do more Shin Megami Tensei in general on stream. Oh, fucking duck. Let's see. Alpha Protocol is absolutely on the list. Definitely want to play Alpha Protocol on stream. Tasmanian Tiger, not likely, honestly. If I do go back to that, it's probably going to be my own time when I don't have to do it in, like, a long-form setting. Or I can play it for, like, 20 minutes and then stop and then come back to it for 20 minutes. Nocturne...
Shine.
I would like to do Nocturne on stream again. Yeah, Nocturne was a lot of fun. Yeah, Nocturne I would like to do on stream. Testing area. But yeah, Alpha Protocol is definitely one I want to do. Of all the RPGs Obsidian's ever made, Alpha Protocol is the one that I most want to do on stream. Nocturne. Like I said, I do generally just want to do some SMT on stream. I want to talk with Chance about that. But I could do another Nocturne playthrough without Chance because Chance was with me for the first one.
But something's not right here.
It was a good playthrough. I really enjoyed it. Another Nocturne playthrough would be easier than the first one because we were playing like vanilla PS2 release. And now we'd be playing the HD version with some little mods that I've got. Nothing game-changing or game-breaking. But like a mini-map in the bottom right corner instead of the useless compass. Mod that lets you see all the available skills you can learn in each tree. A bunch of little things. I think, like, of any SMT, the one I really want to do on stream would be Soul Hackers. That's probably at least partly because I've not actually beaten Soul Hackers in my own time. Like, we've done Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 on stream, Nocturne on stream. I've done SMT 4 in my own time. I've done Devil Survivor 2 in my own time. I've done Strange Journey in my own time. So, like, Soul Hackers is the one that I'm most interested in doing on stream. I knew some bullshit was going to happen. Rogue Galaxy I would absolutely be down for. I've had Rogue Galaxy for years and I never played past the first planet. But yeah, I'd be really down for Rogue Galaxy. There's nowhere fucking near it. Alright, come on. But yeah, Rogue Galaxy, absolutely. Valkyrie profile. Do a Dragon Quest. Like a Dragon Quest next year would be great. And the question then becomes like, which Dragon Quest?
I gotta give myself one of these.
You know, I've still not actually properly played an HD 2D game. My plan for Dragon Quest 1 was pretty much always to do the Game Boy Color version. But now the HD 2D version's out, like, maybe. I'd have to buy them. But maybe. Dragon Quest 9's really good. But it's absolutely best played with friends. If you want a similar experience to that Bane, but it's designed around only one person playing the game, I recommend Dragon Quest 3. Dragon Quest 3 is so absurdly ahead of its time. Astonishing, honestly, to look at.
I gotta give myself one of these. I gotta give myself one of these.
Like, Dragon Quest 5's really good. Very standout. I love the concept of Dragon Quest 4. Like, the concept of Dragon Quest 4 where you play the game, and each chapter you play as one of your party members before they join your party. And then the final chapter is the main character, and you go around and you recruit your party and go and save the world. I think it's a really interesting idea. And Dragon Quest V, of course, follows the main character through life from child to adult, which is kind of fascinating as an idea. Like, following Dragon Quest 3, which was such a bold step forward as far as JRPGs generally were concerned. Like, it's crazy to think how old that game is, just how many wonderful ideas it had. And then, like, 4 had an interesting design, and 5 had an interesting design. I don't actually know all that much about Dragon Quest 6. And Dragon Quest 7 had the whole thing of placing down the pieces of the map to go into the past and whatnot, blah blah blah. Dragon Quest 8 was the 3D one. which, like, still looks great. Upscale that game a little bit, and it's just like, mwah, chef's kiss. Beautiful looking game. Dragon Quest 9 was the multiplayer one, which, if you were able to play it multiplayer, really fun. So much fun. Dragon Quest 10's online and still hasn't left Japan. And Dragon Quest 11 is the new one. Yeah, you enjoyed Dragon Quest 8. Dragon Quest 8 is a good game. It's like, if I ever have to recommend a Dragon Quest to somebody who's never played one before, it's always 5 or 8. Because, like, 5 does that really interesting idea of the character growing from boy to man. But it's also a really good game on top of that. 8 is just a really good game. And visually, it's so appealing. Like, the art style just works really well. Yes. Yes, it does. Like I say, if you were lucky enough to play it at the time with people, which I was, which is insane because I wasn't lucky enough to play anything else with other people. Like, maybe I'd enjoy Monster Hunter if I'd gotten to play it with other people at the time. Didn't, so I fucking don't. But Dragon Quest 9 I did, and it was a lot of fun. It makes me hesitant to try playing it again. Especially when I feel like the whole job system thing that it has going is probably done better for a single-player experience in Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, there's also the weird thing with the post-game idea of the grottos. Like, just dive into these grottos and go through and fight bosses from other Dragon Quest games. And it's completely devoid of story. You have to really be into the gameplay, and that is really only helped if you have the option of playing in multiplayer. If you don't, you have to be really into, like, the grindiness of that gameplay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's ultimately why I wouldn't necessarily recommend Dragon Quest 8. Dragon Quest 9. One stealth kill is better than no stealth kills. Yeah, I'm interested in playing Dragon Quest 11 though. See how that goes. But I have more interest in going through 8 again than I do in trying 11. It didn't lead to anything, did it? Remember, if I wasn't using save states, every one of these deaths would be back to the beginning of the level. Wolverine definitely gets stun locked too easy. Great, let me out. Ugh. Fuck off. I'll create profiles when I want to play. Luna 2, Eternal Blue. Definitely something I'm interested in getting to. I did end up enjoying Luna Silver Star Story completing overall. Like, depending on how the remaster balanced everything. Lost Odyssey, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely Lost Odyssey. Yeah, depending on how the remaster balanced everything, like if it's the original Japanese balancing of Silver Star Story Complete, then I definitely recommend picking that remaster up. It was good. Go kill him. Why are there turrets inside? Again, like, every death is a return to the start of the level. And I went from almost full health to nothing in the space of killing one guy. What the fuck? Alright. See if there is actually anything this way. Yeah, Lost Odyssey, absolutely on the list. In reality, I probably should do Lost Odyssey before Final Fantasy X. Why is it that Wolverine is so easily defeated by somebody spamming spin kicks? Like, is that accurate to the comics? A spin kick's just something Wolverine can't understand. Goddamn fucking camera. Remember when there was health drops in this game? Like, why are these there we go, fucking Christ. All those breakable boxes, and like one of them has health in it. We're all a bunch of morons. Throwing grenades indoors at the ceiling. Yeah, I should really do Lost Odyssey before Final Fantasy X.
Reprogram the security guns for level 1? It'd be rude not to.
It's neat that this is the intended way you're supposed to get in here. They should probably have a better way of you finding it out than trial and error. You know, and dying and going back to the start of the level. Well, you know what that means, guys. More fun to come.
All this? For me? I wasn't expecting a leaving party.
I don't think we ever got to go in here. Is this the entrance?
I guess they beefed up security since I was here last.
Mm. Yeah. RPGs. Good RPGs, fun RPGs. RPGs I said I'd do a while ago. Yeah, Lost Odyssey. Maybe we'll start with Lost Odyssey. My thought with, like, oh yeah, we'll start with FF10 has really been, like, I'm kind of really in the mood to go with it, and it's been so difficult to put myself in that position. Because as good as I may be at video games, I'm actually really kind of worried about fucking up the sphere grid on stream. It might be like, oh, but the sphere grid's easy. It's like, yeah, but I'm on stream. Yeah, they are both good choices. And they are both going to get played.
Take him down.
Am I supposed to thank you, or are you just a lousy shot?
Let's just say, it's not your time to die. Yet.
You answer to someone else, don't you?
We all answer to a higher authority. Is that not so?
You're not quite human, are you?
You should talk.
But yeah, they're both going to get played. And I'd like to do Final Fantasy V next year as well. And you shouldn't hunch over like that.
Get to that console.
Isn't even typing anything. It's one button, Jerry. Why do you keep pressing, like, so many buttons? Well, is this strike gonna work or not? Don't give me the option if you're not gonna let me fucking do it. There we go, the new level 3 one. But yeah, like, not just JRPGs next year, though, like, absolutely Western RPGs. But we're probably looking at Dragon Age next year. You mind? Always Morrigan. Nobody else in Dragon Age Origins worth romancing. You kidding me? This isn't skippable.
Get to that console.
Are there any other Western RPGs I'm interested in? Interested in streaming? That seems violent. I mean, Mass Effect, yeah, but I'm probably not going to stream that the same year I end up streaming Dragon Age. I'd love to do Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, but I really need a more comfortable setup to use mouse and keyboard. That one seemed kind of flaccid. You could always start The Witcher. Though I don't think I'd start with the first game. How you doing, Star? No, this is completely unconnected to the movie. You can tell because Wolverine has an eye patch and doesn't have that in the movie. There was another guy here. But yeah, X-Men 2, Wolverine's Revenge, completely unconnected. The only thing that gives it even any level of connection is Patrick Stewart voices Professor X. Like, that's it. He's got Hugh Jackman on the box, but it's Mark Hamill voicing Wolverine. Figure that out. The game they put out alongside X-Men Last Stand is actually connected. That's actually a prequel game set before X-Men 3. And it's supposed to explain why Nightcrawler isn't in the movie. Because it's 3 playable characters, Wolverine, Iceman, and Nightcrawler. And Nightcrawler's part of the story is supposed to explain why he's not in X-Men 3. The actual answer is because they were going to have it as such a small role, and Alan Cumming didn't want to get all the makeup done again, like all makeup, for such a small role. I believe later he came out and said that that was partly true, but he also didn't want to work with a bunch of the people involved.
Well, that's progress. Oops, bad move.
I don't think he specified, but considering the movie was directed by Brett Ratner, I think that might have something to do with it. Or it might have been that he had a bad time working with... he had a bad time on X-Men 2 when Bryan Singer was directing. Because as we know now, neither of them is a saint. Like, it could have been either of them. I believe Halle Berry's role was massively expanded in X-Men 2 because she'd become like a much bigger deal. Like, she'd had a bunch of success after the first X-Men, and so she was a bigger name. So she had to get like more money in X-Men 2. But after X-Men 2, the thing I've heard is like Catwoman came out, and I think something else came out, and it really tanked her star power for a while, so she had to like really reel back on a bunch of her demands. Because like you can see it in X-Men 2. A bunch of superfluous Storm involvement. She's on the cover with Hugh Jackman, like equal with Hugh Jackman, despite being way less important to the movie. No, because there was other stuff, like she got an Oscar for Monsters Ball. I forget when that was. Yeah, got the Oscar, Razzie for Catwoman. You'll all be pleased to know that the Catwoman game is possibly on the list of games for Superhero Sunday at some point. I don't know if that game is bad enough to be like, no, we're just not doing it. But Ninja will appreciate that it does feature the voice talents of Jennifer Hale. I'm glad you enjoy that, Star. We're playing it on the GameCube. Yeah, it's like, you know, good on her for... No, she voices Halle Berry. Like, good on Halle Berry for showing up with, like, to accept the award with grace and everything, but also, like, fuck the Razzies. Oh, this was awful, blah, blah, blah. It's like... The fuck are you to make this big song and dance of what you think is the worst thing of the year? Don't get me wrong, like, fuck the Oscars as well. We have an ad coming up. This is probably going to be the last one we run tonight. I don't know if we're going to finish this act. But, like, we will be done before this next ad break comes. So... Don't go anywhere. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I don't know what the ad you're talking about is, Star. We get different ads than you do. I don't like how the stealth kills in this game work. Fuck you, I'm not going in there. That's right. And you get the sweet mecha-chrono emotes. Only one of which was provided by Clint. I can't do anything here, then what's even the point of it? Right. Remember this place? This wall is where Sabretooth smashed my head against it. Memories. And then he jumped up there. Yeah, the Catwoman game's a possibility. Not gonna say never to it. Because I haven't played it, I don't know how bad it actually is. Although, actually, speaking of haven't played it, don't know how it is. When I was getting the images for today's stream, like the sidebar and stuff, I came across a bunch of information that said the Game Boy Advance version of this is actually really good. And I've never played it. So that could be a possible future superhero someday. Off. What? Honestly, I could not tell you the music in any part of Outbreak that isn't the main title theme. Anyway, I feel like it's more because the main title theme only plays when you're not doing anything else. Like I've said it before, one of the big detriments of Outbreak is the requirement to always be on the move, constantly going. Never really having a moment to stop and take in your surroundings. Especially when, like, after the first scenario, they get really complicated. Hell, even the first scenario absolutely has that problem. It's like, oh, zombies are trying to break into the door. Into the cafe through the door. Into the bar through the door. And it's like, cool, you have a minute, maybe? Like, it's definitely less than 2 minutes, maybe 90 seconds to figure out the controls and which door to go through. And then the zombies are in the bar and you're just fucked. Because zombies are just such a problem to deal with in Outbreak. Yeah. Like, Outbreak presents itself terribly. And, like, one thing I do appreciate now, having been able to play it,
Tripwires, huh?
and one thing I appreciate now, having been able to play it multiplayer with other people, and see it in the context it was intended to be, like, I can say for certain now that it is not a good game. Like, I'll enjoy playing it with other people, but a good game. It's really not. Like, there's an idea there that has potential, but it's so poorly executed. But I would still absolutely call for a remaster or a remake of some such of it. Because it has so much potential. Like, if Capcom did it again and put some effort into it, it could absolutely be the Resident Evil multiplayer experience they've been trying to find. Though it's still... Resistance was fun. It needed balancing, is what it needed. But what it was fun. Like, I played Resistance twice, maybe? But, like, both times playing it with friends, it was like... The first time was like easily a 7+ hours just session of playing it with friends. And the second time was also a really long time. Like, what was there was fun. It was fun to play. You're not going to play something terrible for that long, even if you're with friends. Honestly, I'd rather have no Resident Evil Online than what they've been giving us. Yeah, Capcom just dropped it. Like, it absolutely needed balancing, and all they did was put out DLC for it. That was it. Yeah, Operation Raccoon City can be fun in multiplayer. Not so much in single player, because it is a very flawed game. Well, that just stopped, didn't it? Yeah, in single player, like, it's not particularly fun, I don't think. But in multiplayer, playing it with other people and people who can have, like, varied weapons setups and actually watch your back and stuff, like, it can be fun. Operation Raccoon City... I feel like I've been saying this a lot lately, but Operation Raccoon City is a game that, if it had gotten a sequel or some kind of follow-up, could have probably done really well. Like, you've had this first attempt. And, like, you get a second attempt to refine it, but they never got the second chance. Yeah, they did update the Steam version. It doesn't require games for Windows Live now. But there is no way to play online currently. But like I've said with RE9 coming out, and it's starring the daughter of an Outbreak character, if we don't get an Outbreak remaster or re-release now, it's never going to happen. Because, like, Capcom released Onimusha HD, and it apparently didn't sell well, so there was no hope of another one coming out. There's no hope of Onimusha 2 or 3
Need
HD.
the discs to start these babies up. Gotta
But
sniff
then,
out some scientists.
Capcom was like, we're going to do a new Onimusha.
To observe and follow your senses, Logan. They will serve you well.
What did I say? Okay, a scientist with a disc. Just kill them. Yeah, and there's like, oh, we're doing a new Onimusha. Well, you know what's a great way of promoting that? Re-releasing one of the old ones. And it'll cost you so much less than developing a new one as well. So we got Onimusha 2 HD, and boy, do I fucking hope we get Onimusha 3 HD. Because that's the one I care about.
Gotta power up these terminals first.
Just gonna kill these scientists, I guess. No? '30th anniversary next year. That's midnight already. Wow. 30th anniversary is next year. Requiem comes out next year. Maybe. Like I say, I feel like it'd be specifically to tie in with Resident Evil 9, if it happens at all. And if it doesn't happen for that, then I don't expect it to ever happen. Boy, I really hope we get Onimusha 3 HD. Like, I'm not super into Onimusha 2, I respect it. Not really my jam. Onimusha 1, I think, is a fantastic proof of concept. But that's really all it is, it's a proof of concept. Fucking camera. Onimusha 3, like, Onimusha 3 is the one I really dig. It's like the Castlevania 3 to Castlevania 1. Fuck out of my way. Or the Final Fantasy 3 to the Final Fantasy 1.
Give me the disc now. Gotta make my way back to the terminals.
You can go on a murder spree for nothing. Like, it's just, after the different stylings of the second game, it's just a strong refinement of what the original was. And I love it. I love Onimusha 3. So good. I I would absolutely be willing to skip Onimusha 2 and Blade Warriors just to stream Onimusha 3. Fucking love that game.
I hear you have something for me. Gotta make my way back to the terminals.
While we're waiting for a possible release of Onimusha 3, Ninja, you should absolutely emulate Onimusha 2, Onimusha 3. Worth it. I hope this new Onimusha's good. Like, I'm not overly excited for it based on the trailer footage we've seen, because it looks like a modern video game. Which sounds all hipstery, but like, there's a very homogenized design in a lot of modern games, and it's way less exciting or interesting just seeing it all the time. Like, these same ideas and elements repeated over and over and over. That fucking like, that ridiculous walk cycle in unison is why I love going back to this generation, because it's just nonsense. Back when games could be just whatever they wanted. So different, they weren't all using Unreal 5. They weren't all using Unreal 5, they weren't all using the same style of combat, the same style of interface. There was variety. Game developers were allowed to take more risks because game didn't cost as much to develop. It's absolutely the downfall of the game industry, how much everything costs to make now. Because with that becomes the higher profit margin. Like, I could spend a year only streaming PS2 stuff. Or, like, PS2 era stuff. Like, if we expanded, just say the 6th generation. When 3D was a little more refined, but like there was still so many weird and wonderful ideas in play, and like we could play a different style of anything every week. Would it all be good? No. You know what? It'd be interesting. And it's ultimately my big problem with modern gaming. Like, it's all so desperately profit-driven. And, like, I get it. It's a capitalist society. It's a capitalist business plan. there's got to be a desire for profit in there. But when the need for profit overtakes the willingness for creativity. No, we'd never get Beautiful Joe today, not from a studio like Capcom. I mean, hell, you want a good example of exactly why we wouldn't get a game like Beautiful Joe? Look at the stuff Capcom's been remaking and going back to. You know, look at the stuff Capcom's been remaking and re-releasing going back to. We'd never get something like Beautiful Joe these days. Fucking camera. Yeah, some indie dev might make something like Beautiful Joe in the garage, but it would end up being like a 2D game. It would probably be a Metroidvania. It wouldn't have the polish or the sheer ridiculousness involved. Like, we look to the indie scene for the creativity that's missing from the AAA scene, but the indie scene has its restrictions. And it can't really compete with the stuff we were getting in this era. Just simply through, like, the numbers. It's like, game development teams these days are hundreds of people. Game development teams in this era, 20 people, maybe. But that's still a lot more than a lot of indie teams. You get more people for, like, everything in that. It offers a lot more leeway in a specific way. There's a costume there.
Wolverine! Over here!
Well, it's not this side.
I'll help you get past security if you deal with the guards. Let's go. Kill them!
Now let's go. First, I do actually want to see what that comic is.
Let's go. There's more of them!
Yeah, he's probably not in danger of dying. Oh, there it is. Ugh. Oh, did we actually get a 3-person attack there? Camera is absolutely the biggest detriment to this game. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna stand behind you now. And you take out the rest of them. What we're talking about? Oh yeah, Beautiful Joe. Yeah, apparently the GBA version of this is really good. I've never played it. And before looking for the images for today's stream, like, I'd never heard anybody talk about it. So it's definitely a curiosity. One I'll check out in my own time, probably, to decide whether it's worth it. Because, bit of a spoiler warning, the vast majority of games we're going to stream for Super Hero Sundays will be 3D games. He looks really serious.
Wolverine, over here.
Yeah, the vast majority of the games we're streaming for Super Hero Sundays are going to be 3D. Some occasional 2D stuff. Mostly Batman, honestly. Like, I'd like to throw myself, like, the length of one stream at... Oh, this is where I was before. Yeah, I'd like to throw myself, like, the length of a single stream at the NES Batman game.
Kill them all!
I feel like this scientist isn't contributing to this. Yeah, but, like, these guys aren't mutants either, and what are they doing? They're fighting. With guns. The scientist could get a gun and help. I don't give a fuck. It's your taste, Ninja, not mine. Remember when this game was throwing health at me? I feel like that stopped very quickly.
We can access the lower levels from the elevator.
Any health in the boxes? Nope. Like, why are these breakable why do we even have so many breakable boxes if none of them have anything in them? Yeah. This is just a poorly balanced game.
Kill them all!
I really hope they don't target the scientist. I'd like to stop clipping through railings. That's all I want this year for Christmas. Just stop clipping through railings. These morons with the grenades. Yeah. Well, at least they're not attacking the scientist. Only what you see on the shelf, pal. Here we go again. You know what, though? I do appreciate how... like, none of the costumes have really been overly hidden. Like, there's been a couple that have been hidden, but not, like, super hidden. And I appreciate that. Because costumes can be one of the best parts of a game like this. Especially a comic book game with a character that's got a long history of different costumes. It's a small thing that can add just a good amount of, like, replay value to it. It's definitely somewhere where the Captain America game fell down. I did a bit of digging after we finished that game. And And it turns out, like, you gotta get so many points. Everything. There's 2 costumes you unlock in the game. Ultimate World War II and Classic Captain America. And you gotta get so many points to unlock them. And you unlock Ultimate World War II first and Classic Cap second. And to get enough points for Classic Cap, you have to play through most of the game, getting, like, pretty much every secret. And those costumes don't carry over to a new game. But you can't start another file on the same hard drive to play with the classic costume all the way through. So you get to use that costume for, like, cleanup, and that's about it. So that is a disappointment.
No way I'm getting through there.
Yeah, I love alternate costumes in superhero games. I'm debating, actually, downloading a completed save file for the Batman Begins game. Because the Batman Begins game has alternate costumes. There's 3 alternate costumes, but they're only available when you finish the game. But, like, absolutely in the game's credit, you only have to finish the game once, and not even on, like, a special difficulty or anything. You finish the game once, you unlock all 3 costumes.
Hey, I want a cargo crate. Knucklehead.
I mean, that was murder. Yeah, so like maybe download a completed save for that so we can have the alternate costumes in that. Because like the standard costume is the Batman Begins costume. And it's like, you know what the Batman Begins costume looks like. It's all black. But you can get costumes like from the comics. Like the 70s one with the blue cape and cowl with the yellow bat over the black bat over the yellow eclipse and stuff. Like you can get a bunch. Classic black bat with black cape. And there's another one, I don't remember what it is. Because again, it's been like such a long time since I played through Batman Begins. I played that game a bunch of times now. And I think I did actually beat it with every costume when I was younger. I enjoyed that game. I think it gets a lot of shit now. I think it was a really enjoyable game. Very linear, very directed. But it felt satisfying to play, I felt. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Maybe it'll be my next DC game. Who knows? Let's go. About 17 minutes till the next ad. I don't know how much longer this level goes. I'm pretty sure the next level is just a boss fight. It's an interesting choice to spend resources on. Definitely agree with that. It's very reminiscent of the PS1 Spider-Man games, though, I think. Which had, like, the character icon over the health bar. I don't think the Spidey icon would move. But the boss icons would when they took damage. Plus, I always liked how the Spidey icon, it changed depending on what costume you're wearing. That was always a nice touch. Yeah, the game was fun of fun little diversions. Maybe that'll be the next Spider-Man game we stream. No. Now, imagine I'm playing this on real hardware. I've walked into this room and I'm immediately dead. And now I have to restart the entire fucking level. You want to know my opinions on the sequel? Go and check out my Let's Play of it, where during the Hammerhead fight, I'm just like, I'm so fucking done with this game, and I just activate infinite health and play through the rest of the game invincible. I enjoyed Spider-Man 2 as a kid. Like, I genuinely did. Going back to it for Let's Play, I fucking hated it. But no, like, that is my actual opinion, that's what I'm saying. Like... Didn't enjoy it. Imagine playing through this level twice to get to that and dying both times, and then the third time you're like, fine, I'll just run through and that's the solution. I'd be fucking pissed.
What directory do you wish to access?
Personnel records, Weapon X Project, 1968, level 5.
Search complete.
Huh. All records transferred to the Void. Maximum Security Mutant Detention Center. I guess that means Hines and Cornelius are still playing doctor with the mutants, huh?
All other level 5 personnel, status unknown.
Looks like if I want that serum, I gotta bust into prison. Ain't that a kick in the head?
Security lockdown initiated. Nerve gas saturation in progress.
Oh, my day's just getting better and better.
Alright. So with any luck, so I'm pretty sure this next level is the last level of this act, and that it's just a boss fight. With any luck, we'll get this boss fight done with a reasonable time frame, line stream, at the end of an act. Halfway through the game, because there's 6 acts.
Stuff stinks.
Hey, birthday boy, I brought you a present.
That's probably a mistake, Clem, but I appreciate it. Check out Sabretooth's sweet new design.
Sorry I didn't get time to gift wrap it.
Ain't you a little early this year?
Figured I'd surprise you before the Shiva virus does its work.
Bad move. I don't like surprises.
That's right, that's MTV's Sabretooth. He's still got the long hair on his icon, though, from the first fight. Of course we did, but, like, did you really think we'd only fight Sabretooth once in a Wolverine game? Call him a bitch. Sabretooth, you're a bitch. Oh, great. Well, that's wasted the fucking berserk state, hasn't it?
You look good in red, punk.
Thanks, camera. Appreciate it.
I like the new cat suit. Not the sharpest tool in the box, are you, Creed? What do you call that stance? Prone?
How's them apples, chump?
I mean, to be fair, Sabretooth basically is a clown.
You're just a fur rug with teeth, Creed.
Feels good being home, don't it, champ?
Alright. You're very good at this, are you?
I've coughed up bigger things than you. I'm gonna floss my teeth with your guts, right?
I don't appreciate how I take damage from fire, but he doesn't.
I ain't beat yet.
He didn't throw anything. Did you guys see that?
I'll get you for that one. Not bad for a sawed-off grunt. Now, you're asking for it.
Okay, what's my time to strike then? Come on, present me.
Always were the stubborn one, weren't you, Logan?
What am I waiting for? Why isn't my healing factor working anymore?
You ain't even begun to hurt yet, short stuff. The shaker. Always were the stubborn one, weren't you, Logan?
Thank you, Clem. Can we snooze that ad, please? Thank you. What am I waiting for? Because I can't move fast enough to deal anything with him. And then he'll just decide he's doing that.
I'm gonna floss my teeth with your guts, right? How's them apples, chump? You don't look like you're hurting enough. You look good in red, punk.
So, several things there that need an explanation. What the fuck am I waiting for? Why did my healing factor stop working? Why is he just allowed to grab me whenever the fuck he feels like it and there's nothing I can do but hope that he doesn't throw me into the fire?
Is that all you got?
How's them apples, chump? Katsu.
Why is the camera so bad?
Chuck up one for the little guy.
I swear this camera would be less of a problem if it wasn't just constantly locked onto him. That's fine, I wasn't in the middle of attacking or anything.
I remember this place. What a holiday camp.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fine. I'm not allowed to turn that attack around in a direction it isn't going to set me on fire. I don't think it actually did any damage to him. I wonder what this game would be like if something worked as intended. It certainly fucking doesn't.
You got any more relatives I can gut?
Not the sharpest tool in the box, are you, Creed?
It's weird how inconsistent the game is with actually giving you tips and advice.
You're just a fur rug with teeth, Creed.
Come out and fight, Shorty. Called out the reserves, did you? Been going to the gym, huh? Now, you're asking for it.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's the solution?
You don't look like you're hurting enough.
Alright.
The shaker.
Okay, are we actually gonna do this properly or not? Get out of the fucking fire.
Never liked you, never will.
So even when I knew exactly what I was supposed to do, it was still a problem.
You were part of the Weapon X program yourself. You know we all have a virus that's gonna kill us.
I knew it a long time ago, Runt. Came all this way just to watch you die.
There might be a serum hidden around here.
I found it.
They handed it over to you?
You know me. I can be very persuasive. It's too bad it's only part B. Dead useless without part A. And I do mean dead.
Chuck, can you see this through my eyes?
I have it, Logan. Hank will begin synthesizing it immediately.
Oh, I'd love nothing better than to spend the next few days being you to a pulp saber-tooth. But right now, I gotta go fishing in Lake Michigan.
Michigan. Oh great, stream's disconnected. Right, stream's reconnected. Fucking stupid thing. Alright. That's gonna do it for us for today. However, before we go, somebody is going to pick a costume. Who's going to pick a costume? Ninja, you've been here pretty much the entire time. Pick a costume, good friend. And we'll be wearing it when we start next week. Yellow and blue? Absolutely. It's funny how they show the first appearance of Wolverine to demonstrate this costume, but you can see that the costume Wolverine had in his first appearance looked so different. He doesn't have the whiskers anymore. That's a shame, Clem. You'll have to wait till next time to see the classic yellow and blue costume. But that is going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big express thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Ninja, Teak, Bane, Panda, Star, Clem. Anybody I missed? I think so. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us, keeping company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. I said Panda. I did say Panda. Yeah, this is absolutely a rough game. No, Jesus wasn't in the stream. No, because I'm not a Quarian. But yeah. Look forward to next time when we head to the maximum security mutant prison, the Void. Wolverine should have probably stabbed Sabretooth in the brain there. Like, we beat him down and we probably should have just, like, stabbed him in the brain. Again. Tomorrow, it's time. Join us for the full, originally intended experience of Metal Gear Solid 4, where we will be installing each act as it comes up, the way Hideo Kojima originally intended. It's like, I've got PlayStation Plus at the moment, and PlayStation Plus at some point put MGS4 on there digitally, so I could download the digital version of MGS4, and we wouldn't have to deal with the installation. I think you still have the screens between the acts of Snake smoking, but like you wouldn't have to wait for the installation. However, I do believe it is absolutely a part of the original intended experience, and if you don't own it digitally, you have to deal with that. So we're absolutely going to have that. Every time we stream on PS3, I'm going to remind you what it was like to play on PS3. But yeah, that is pretty much it. There's not much else to say. Teak is going live some point today. I believe he is just only playing Alan Wake 2 at the minute. Check that out. Teak's a cool dude. And we'll be back tomorrow with Metal Gear Solid 4, the long-awaited playthrough. I don't know why Teak wants to collaborate. I am ending now. No. But yeah, go and check out Teak. He's live now, apparently. And we'll catch you next time, guys. Thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And